What's up, everybody? Long time no see. You can see my music isn't playing, so give me a second. What's up, David? Welcome to the stream. Quick second here, guys. Need to get my life under control here. Okay, now maybe you all hear music. Yeah, you all hear music now. Okay, cool. Probably really quiet, but let me turn that up. Okay. Let me know how the audio levels are, everybody. You can hear them. Okay. We are in business. What's up, everybody? All right, so I didn't have anything planned at the beginning of the stream, but since I planned the stream, the scroll area has been released in Melt. And so I'm going to add it to bits and then add it to shadcn-svelte. And then what I want to do is I want to build like an app. I haven't built an app in, it feels like, a hot minute. So I'd like to take ideas from you all and try to build something cool over the next couple weeks or so on stream. So if that's something you'll be interested in, let me know. Okay. Yo, what's up, Manuel? Welcome to the stream. Build a CMS. Trying to kill me or what? Could do that, I guess, but okay. So like I said, we're going to start out by building out the scroll area, or moving it to bits UI, or adding it to bits UI, I should say. So that's gonna be the first order of business here. Y'all can see the screen, right? I don't need to zoom in any further. Yeah, y'all should be able to see, I think. Okay. So the scroll area has been a highly requested feature, and it was just added to Melt here. It basically allows you to have like cross-platform consistent scrolling. It also adds like some additional behavior, like you can set it to where it only shows the scroll bar and hover, which is pretty cool. And then you also have a scroll area that only scrolls or only shows the scroll bar when you scroll. Now, obviously here you'd have to have some type of indication that you can scroll this, right? Otherwise it's kind of weird, because like just looking at this example here, I'm not sure if I can scroll or not. So maybe we'd have some type of indication of some sort saying to scroll. Yeah, it's really cool for things like in the mail example here in shadcn, the original one, you can see like you don't see the scroll area at all until you hover over the mail and then you can scroll through. So that's what we're going to add to bits, and then shadcn, release that. And then maybe we'll start working on an app using Svelte 5. Okay. Time to do this. So I know I'm going to need a scroll area, which will be like the root. And I'm also going to want a scroll area, scroll bar Y. And then scroll area, scroll bar X. And then what else do we have over here? We have the viewport, we have the content, and we have the corner and the thumbs. Oops. So scroll area. Then we have thumb X and thumb Y. Okay. And I'm going to do a similar setup that I've done with the other components as well in bits, which is basically adding a context, the types. And I have some weird stuff going on here with the types. I have like these export types and underscore types. It's just me being kind of an idiot. I'm going to fix it eventually, but basically I'm forcing myself to document all the props. So it'll fail CI, it'll fail lint if I don't have all the types documented in the API reference or all the props. But the actual types also include like the HTML element attributes. And I'm not going to document all of those, of course. So I have some weird stuff going on here where I have, yeah, it's a bit weird, but it's okay for now. Okay, so what's up, Abdel? Welcome, man. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Nerwin, good night. Are you in Europe or somewhere east of me? What's up, Ollie? Yeah, that's why, honestly, I could do this much better. It's kind of like a sickness, you know, once you start, you can't stop. But not, so like this is these are the actual props that the user, the consumer of the component uses. And then we use these like a middle ground. And then the export types are, these are used so that you can import each one individually. So by default, we export everything as like the component name. So if I go in here, let me go into, you can see we do export star as calendar from calendar. That way you can do calendar dot whatever. So you can access like calendar dot next button props, calendar dot root props, things like that. But then if you wanted to just import, say, calendar props, like not using the dot notation syntax, you can do that as well. But then these underscore types are what we use internally. This is slightly concerning to me. Oh, it's 9 p.m. here. Are you going to bed? So what I'll typically do is I'll just yoink one of these from another component and get scroll area data. And this is going to have a few different things. We use this for typing the attributes, data attributes. No, it's more like a greeting. Oh, okay. I got you, Nerwin. Yeah, it's 7:30 p.m. here. Yeah, Ollie, sorry. I kind of just decided last minute to stream. I haven't streamed in a hot minute or made a video. So I'm a bit rusty when it comes to this stuff, but so we have what, a scroll bar X, scroll bar Y. Do we call that scroll bar thumb? No, we just call it thumb. We have thumb X, thumb Y. Viewports. We also have content. And I think root is, we're going to call that one. What am I missing here? Scroll bar X, scroll bar Y, thumb Y, corner. I don't have corner. That's the point in between two of the scroll bars. Yeah, I think that's everything. Get scroll area data. And then create bit adders. This is going to use these bits types. We need to add this here. And then for the time being, I'm just going to use like just going to use like range calendar data or something for now. Alrighty. Oh, there's 20 of you in here now? Wow. Welcome, everybody. We're adding the scroll area to bits UI. Just merged with melt. So it's going to come to bits, which is super nice. Okay. Uh-oh. What's up, shadcn-svelte? I hope I didn't forget to export those types. Yo, Abdel, I'm not sure if you're still in here, but I updated that your PR to a spin button. I know there's a lot of use of spinner in there, or stepper. So I switched it up for you because I know that's a pain in the ass whenever you have to change that. Hey, thanks, Beehide. Appreciate that. Okay, did I forget to export the scroll area types? It's a rookie mistake right there. What are we doing over here with this? Okay, so let me just go ahead and you have GitHub Copilot? Yeah, I use GitHub I use GitHub Copilot. Yo, Abdel, that slider thing, when I was looking at it, it seemed like it was more of like a user error. But I suppose we could prevent them from foot gunning themselves. But the problem is, do we silently fail? Or do we let them, or do we throw an error if that happens? Yeah, Giram, I use GitHub Copilot. I just use it to, it's nice for doing like repetitive things, like things I'm gonna do like back to back to back to back to back. It's good at like predicting that and just handling it. What up, Adrian? Coaquala Dev. Yeah, Clat. GP is the same as Git push. I haven't tried any trendy code editors. I try not to change. I used to constantly change my theme, my fonts, my shortcuts, and now I just feel like I've really gotten used to this. I haven't changed my font or my theme in like years now. So I won't change the editor either. Yeah, but Plat, I have ZSH Git aliases or something like that set up. It's like a cheat sheet here. Yeah, this is ZH. Oh my ZSH. I can't speak. Oh my ZH. Oh my ZSH Git. Now I will say sometimes when I'm trying to get pull, I get push, which is problematic because get pull is GL. Z shell. Oh yeah, this is really, really nice. And there's a ton of like little cheat sheet, this little cheat sheet. Dano, I don't do it full time. But I would say through sponsors or probably working for a company that is paying for you to work on those projects because they heavily rely on them. But I mean, you can, like Antfu definitely makes probably similar of a living. Daniel, I don't have, I have videos on like improving your productivity with Svelte and VS Code on my YouTube channel. It's a bit older, but I think it's still relevant. But Antfu has like 200 and something sponsors, so he's probably maintaining a living, but he also works full time for Nuxt Labs. But I guess like what are you looking for in regards to advanced concepts, Beehide? Yo, what's up, Lake? I know it's been a minute. I know. Yeah, Dano, I will say though, my fiance is very supportive of me doing this. And so we don't have kids yet or anything. So I'm sure that it will slow down, I imagine, when that time comes. But oh, streaming data? I have a video on that. Well, what are you talking about when you talk about streaming? Do you mean like servers and events streaming, or like you're talking like a chat interface, like like an AI interface? I work with SvelteKit and Tailwind. I feel like I'm copying code from internet instead of writing it. What are you copying, Clat? I would say like, yeah, Beehide. I have if you check out my chat GPT video, I'm not signed into this profile, but this one here should give you a good idea as to how you can do it. Obviously, this is a year ago, so SvelteKit 2 brought a couple changes with how it's done, but most of this should be relevant still today. And so if you watch that, you can get an idea of how to do it. Oh, he's not letting you send a link. I don't know how to enable allowing people to send links, but alrighty. What was I doing, guys? Oh yeah. Yeah, that works now. I don't know how to change those settings. Let me see if there's a way I can do it on here. If anybody's familiar with YouTube streaming. I have it on strict. Okay, I just turned it on a looser setting. So hopefully, that's awesome, Abdel. Daniel, that's a tough problem. It's a tough problem to solve, actually. Because they're like, it's funny because the more advanced protections get for scrapers, the more advanced the scrapers get. I mean, you can rate limit something, right? You can rate limit. I have a video on rate limiting with Redis or Upstash Redis. But like, scraping is just a different beast because most of the time it's just they're gonna act like they're a user going to your site. I'm sure there's lists of like common scraping platforms, IPs, but again, IPs are pretty elastic. You can change them relatively easily, so it's tough. Yeah, Clad, there's nothing wrong with using source code from like the docs. As long as you know what you're doing. Like I would say like it's fine to copy stuff as long as you know what it's doing. If you don't, just look into read the docs. We're gonna get back into the code here in a second. I just need to. I need to fix that because if anybody tries to use the scroller right now, the types aren't exported because I'm a scrub. Okay. Yeah, there's Abdel, there's simple get hooks. So this is probably like the best way to set this up is this. It's like not like a hardcore get hook, but I don't think we're gonna add get hooks that prevent you from committing. But I think this has to be added to package.json. Yeah, I just started using pretty quick in shadcn-svelte because there's so many files and like running format on the entire thing is a pain in the ass. And this just runs it on like the staged files that are in Git. It just runs prettier on just the staged files, the only things that you've changed, which is pretty nice. It speeds it up a bit. Okay, so we should be good now to update this to latest. Now we have this, cool. Create scroll area. What do you, Ollie, what type of libraries you guys use with Python? That was my first entry into development. Bit of Django, bit of Fast API, bit of Flask. Oh, just like in general, like, are you doing web apps? Oh, TensorFlow. Very nice. I'm actually going to NVIDIA's GTC next month, or this month, I guess, in a couple weeks. Pretty excited for that. Yeah, that's cool. You're definitely in a good career area. Hey, Bewilder Beast, it'll be on my channel tomorrow. Sorry it's so late and such a late notice, I know. Fortunately, we don't have like a lot of state like this for these scroll areas. But I will have to omit the IDs. And I don't think I'm gonna have much else, to be honest. Like, this component is actually pretty simple. Okay. And this is actually going to be an element for the root. So this is going to be like a div or something of that sort. So actual type is going to be but I think I'm doing something different here. I'm doing DOM element. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Abdel, it basically just includes the it just includes like the AskChild prop and then the element itself. They combine to, so I don't have to do these on every single component. So anything that renders an element gets this little helper. Yeah. Okay. Oh man, I really wish this was yeah, it's very nice, Abdel. Yo, I didn't know that you could do component types. I know Adrian showed me this before, like months ago, but I just completely blew him off, I guess. If you look at, I think it's FormSnap that has them. If you look at like field set, you can actually put like comments in here like this. And so inside of the like, inside of here, well, yeah, so you can see you get all this nice documentation, which I didn't know that was possible. Yeah, it's pretty sick. I mean, it doesn't like type, so yeah, I don't know what the name is for it. Svelte doc, yeah, but it's pretty cool though. So I'd like to add these to all the components eventually, but with FormSnap, we kind of went all out and added all this craziness. But yeah, it's pretty cool. The hell is this? Yo, what's up, embed? Yo, what is up with this? Why is this giving me a hard time right now? When in doubt, just reload your window and restart your language servers. There we go. Okay. So what do we have? We have a type and we have high delay and dir. I'm gonna default this to hover. What is that default in melts? 600. Also, sorry if this is actually obnoxious to you all, these inline hints here, but Abdel, I haven't checked out too much of it. Was this it? Runes? Ah, shit. Runes experiment. I've been meaning to check this out to see if it was similar to what I had in mind with the bit stuff that I was working on. Okay, this is kind of similar to what I had in mind, but not exactly actually, this is interesting. Oh, this is probably a more recent one. Okay. So this is interesting. So everything's still being okay. So I'm not sure if you saw what I was doing, but I was doing something a little bit different here. Which obviously I'm working on like componentization, I guess. So mine's a bit different. So like I think it's my Svelte 5 one. Yeah. So this is kind of what I was doing over here. Something similar, of course, but Melt obviously has a bit different of a game to play. But basically, I have like the state of each accordion item here scoped to its own class, and then basically I'm able to create an item from the like root state. And then it obviously passes its own state, so then it has a reference to the root state in there. Yeah, I'm interested to see the different patterns that emerge from that. Okay, so but one thing I did do over there that I actually wish I could do here, but it's a little bit more painful to do now. But I was so tired of those transition components. I created like this with transition that basically I can just wrap any component in are used as like the foundation for whatever component. And anything that has a transition, it just applies all this. But I am very, very, very excited to not have to deal with Svelte 4 syntax anymore. I love the snippets. The snippets are super sick. Because you can actually like conditionally type things properly. Maybe you can do it with slots today. I just haven't been able to do it the right way, I guess. Yeah, Abdel, I considered that, but I don't know how I felt like, even though it's just a function, it's just a function invocation. I feel like I want to avoid any type of perf hits. I'm sure that's like minuscule, if any at all. But yeah, snippets are gonna be really awesome. What up, RJT? I'm bringing your highly requested component, the scroll area, to bits. I'm not sure if you saw the news, it was finally merged. Okay. Viewport props. Dialog registry for bits. So I guess what are you trying to do? I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to do something like Skeleton has. I think someone may have posted one in the Discord. Something similar. But I should add an example that I feel like that's a common ask. Yeah, Thomas Damon from Melt. I guess like what are you looking to get from the trigger, RGT? What's up, Matthew? Paquettes. Yeah, Copilot does do God's work. That's what I was trying to get Adrian to get it the other day because it was just doing some. Oh, when I was updating all the imports in shadcn-svelte to use like the updated icon import types or whatever. Alert, I think, has it. Does it not have one? Anyways, one of these has a damn icon. Check. Like doing this, but for a ton of icons is a pain in the ass. Oh, okay. Actually, RGC, I think we actually have. So we have an issue right now that I'm looking to address. Yo, Adobe MD, you're very welcome. Happy to hear that. Yeah, Abdel. So radix icon svelte is unmaintained, and also it doesn't provide like direct component imports. So you can only import from the index. So obviously, as we saw with Melt's dev server, shadcn is like twice as bad because we had radix icons doing it, and we had lucide or lucide icons. And svelte radix is just the icon pack, which is, so it's kind of a weird name, but yeah, we switched to that. This may end up helping RGT. But yeah, I'll think on that and I'll try to create like an example for you. I have some ideas in my head, but obviously like you want to restore focus to whatever trigger initially triggered that button, right? So I think this handle close, like if we expose or handle open. So handle open, what it does is it actually handles that for you. So if we do expose this, like basically whatever element triggered this event, this handle open event, so it could be like a click event or whatever, it'll become the active trigger, whatever's handling that event. That way, whenever it's closed, focus gets restored to that trigger that triggered it. Yeah. Yep. So as far as like bits doing that, I think we have to like probably like bind it to like or expose it. You have to like probably bind to it and then set it to a store or something, or context if you want it to be global. Why are you doing the same check twice? Did I create this function? I don't know. Sounds like something I would do. This was me, I guess, but good question about this actually. somebody want to get their first PR in on Melt, that's the way to do it. Not sure why this is the case. I think at one point we were using something else. We were doing something else here, and then, yeah. But yeah, that is the same check twice. Let's pretend like you didn't see that. I haven't used Iconify in a while. I know like unplugging icons is great and all as well. I actually need to do the yeah, that may be something we explore, RGT, when we do the Svelte 5 refactor. Just because everyone will have to do it. Yeah, I don't need a spread adders here. It's going to get replaced by this. This is something new I started doing. Actually assigning it to the object and then having it handled like this. And they also get those attributes here as well. It's called error lens, Sam. It's kind of annoying in videos and streams, I imagine, but it's super clutch for developing because you don't have to hover over everything to see. And it like screams at you, so you always want to fix those bugs because you can't tolerate the little red squiggly. It'll take up half your editor. Alrighty, cool. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm just gonna yoink this. This is a very simple component. Wait a second. Are these supposed to be? Yeah, they are. Okay, cool. Yeah, if any of you, now that there's 27 of you, what I want to do over the next couple weeks or whatever on stream is build out like an application. I haven't built an app in a while. I just need some ideas, something to build. Context module, why are you using it? I use Houdini as GraphQL client, and when it compiles, doesn't like seeing 2 script tags. I use context equal module whenever, yeah, when I want to export stuff from the Svelte file. I don't use it often. I use it in certain cases. I use it with forms. If I'm going to do multiple forms on the same page, it's nice to be able to co-locate the schema in there and then export it out. Yeah, that's cool, Gage. How is that? How's that coming along? Do I have any charting library that matches shadcn-svelte style? I don't. I'm actually waiting for. I didn't know Unoviz or Unoviz was maintained by F5, like the load balancing Nginx company. I had no clue. But this is what I use right now for for the charts that are on the docs. But I just haven't had time to dig into layer chart is what's called. This one uses Tailwind. So, I mean, you could technically apply those styles to it. They have a lot of stuff. Flowbyte with Svelte. Are you using Flowbyte Svelte, the library? Daniel Rojas. That's awesome to hear. Translating Zod messages. What do you mean by translating them? Like into another language? Yeah, I mean, well, I had a hard time kind of learning how to use it when I tried. I tried briefly over Christmas break. I'm not sure, but I mean, are you not creating like custom errors? I mean, I know you can create custom error messages. And I think they have like a dedicated, oh my God, they added dark mode finally. I know they have like a custom error page. And they have like this whole error handling page here. But yeah, I think for what I would do in that case is probably just do custom error messages and then just use like inling or something and put the string there or put that variable there. AMR, someone actually has an issue open for this on the GitHub repo right now. The problem with it isn't that I don't want to support it. I would. Whoops. The hell just happened? I just destroyed my Oh. The problem is that the libraries that we use in like that allow you to override the styles, they're not smart enough to detect. They don't have they're not context aware into what you're working with. So someone brought this up. Where is it? This one here. And so like using MR, ML, PR, PL to margin end, margin start, padding end, padding start. Problem is that like CLSX, Tailwind merge, they don't take those into account, nor do I think they could even possibly know what you're trying to do there. I mean, I guess they could know if you're a prop of some sort or an option, but like if I set everything up to ME or MR or MS, and then a user wanted to override that style and they typed in like PL or PR, like which one of those gets priority and how can they dedupe them? Yeah, Daniel, I would look at yeah, Ollie, I'm not sure about this caching bit. Yeah, it does let you extend it. Yeah, you can see here this person put extend Tailwind merge. But I need to verify some of this stuff. But I mean, that would be ideal, right? It'd be ideal if Tailwind just only supported those. I mean, yeah, Abdel, that's definitely possible. I would definitely be open to that. I'd definitely be open to that. So this is the nice thing about bits is that since I've already done all the hard work on melt, I can just kind of come over here and just do this, right? It makes it seem like, oh, this is... Yeah, I'm excited for that, RGT. I've been keeping up with Adam's tweets. Seems pretty promising. Okay, I think here all we do is just, yeah, this. This is what I love Copilot for, shit like this. It's like incredible with that. There we go. Love to see it. Alrighty, now we should be able to create like a demo of this thing. Okay, scroll area dot roots. Then we have scroll area dot viewports. And I want to say this is supposed to go in the content. No, it wraps the content. This is what controls the sizing of it. There's like resize observers on the viewport that when the content changes, even if it's dynamic, it'll update the size of the scroll bars. And then we'll have, whoops. And I want to say we put the scroll bars outside of this content. Yeah, we do. So those just go straight into the root. The thumb goes inside of the scroll bar. The hell is that? Yo. I think this is how it's going to look. Then we'd also have scroll bar. We also have scroll bar X in here as well. Okay. So viewport will have I'm not sure, RGT. Is that how they work in shadcn UI? I don't think I'm going to do that for, or is that how they work in other libraries? So I want to keep them decoupled because eventually these components are going to be independent of one another, hopefully. But I mean, you could add them to your little implementation. Yeah, okay, so this should always have overflow hidden. Part of me wonders if we should just make this a damn default, but we'll see once we get there. And then what are we doing here with the content? Nothing. We have a div in here with padding around it. Yo, my Ethernet box is or my USB or something keeps disconnecting. My Bluetooth keeps like intermittently disconnecting. It's kind of freaking me out a bit. Scroll bar X. I just want to see, make sure everything works the same way it does. I can't ever think of a damn description. Something. Is that? No, it's padding 1 pixels. Say do 1 pixel. Yeah, that's what I think we might end up doing, Ollie. Because I feel like this is like, I feel like this should be a given when I use this component. Obviously I want to use a scroll area, so I should not have to apply this myself. That's one of those styles we'll probably add. Okay. Man, I love the design of bits. Pavel is such an incredible designer. So happy with it. He will probably come in after me and unscrew this scroll area styles that I've set up, but how do you wait? Where did he post those illustrations at? How'd you know about those illustrations? Hey, Ollie, maybe eventually. Yeah, it's awesome. Where's your scroll area? Up. Something is broken. Oh, whoops. Hey, Abdel, it's coming soon. Ask Adrian. It's coming very soon. Full-on LSP in Markdown. Types, IntelliSense, autocomplete. Yeah, it's coming. I'm pretty sure it's like pretty close. There's just like some little things that are weird. Like the Svelte TSX thing is kind of busted. Yo, what is going on here? Okay, there is a file in here called that. What am I missing here? Too many damn barrel files is what my problem is right now. Okay. Scroll area demo. I feel like I'm missing something somewhere. I forget where. Like, why is it failing to load that component? Okay, I can't load any components. Oh, I think I might know why. Hold on. Wait. What the hell's going on right now? Like, it's resolving to the right path. That's the annoying part, is if we see here, resolved bits UI source components index.js. Source, or yeah, components index. And it's the same as like this, right? What the hell's going on right now? Yeah, I know, Abdel. I'm just getting paranoid at this point because why is this not working? I don't know. Like, you just can't find shit from this file for some reason. Oh, I know why. Wait, no, I don't. Yeah, I do. Hey, Adrian, remind me to take a look at this. Remind us to take a look at this for MDSX if you're still hanging out here. So we do index here. It crashes this thing. If I just do components without index, works fine. Now, how the hell these are working, I have no clue. If I do these exact same imports, I think it's a matter of like getting the path AUs or something. But if I just do /components, everything is okay. Very strange. Very strange indeed. It might be because of this. I don't know. I restarted the dev server. I cleared the .svelte kit files. I cleared out everything. As soon as I do this, it just dies. Clear out svelte kits. Clear out no modules. It's for safekeeping. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Ollie. Might already be cached or built in content layer. So let's clear that out as well. I think this was recently, Adrian, that you updated these to the /index.js imports. Okay. Cannot find the base. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I can't do that. Okay, but why does every other component work except for the new one I just added? That actually doesn't make sense to me, guys, to be honest with you. As soon as I do this, it crashes. Anyways. Yeah. Can I copy another file in that demo file? What do you mean? Like, it just straight up works like this. Look at this. hell is going on here right now? Before I do that, let me just okay, here's the range calendar. Same thing. That's so weird. Yeah, I'm going to change it. Those aren't the styles I'm going to stick with, man. Those are not the styles I'm going to stick with. Yeah, that's very weird. Wait, how are these not accessible? It should be. Oh, this. Yeah, I know. I mentioned that to Pavel before. I mentioned that to Pavel recently. This part. Yeah, I know. I think he's gonna fix it. They used to be like that, but yeah. Give me a second. Long time looker here. Appreciate your software code. Hey, Nicholas, I appreciate that. RJT, that's the reporting issue. I've deferred all styling to Pavel. So any styling issues you all have, please raise an issue for them, and he'll take care of them. I'm not putting any of my poor styling capabilities into this. But yeah, he wanted to replace it for this button here. But if you all think it should be re-added, just create an issue and I'll assign it to him. Same thing with these colors, Abdel. Because he mostly uses it in light mode. I mean, I think this is okay in light mode. But yeah, I agree. This is definitely not. Okay, so let's change this track color to... I think there's like BG, what is it? Dark 10? I'm not getting autocomplete in here now, which is annoying. Just one thing after another over here, right? Yeah, that's better. Okay. I cannot type of a description. Consistent scroll area across platforms. That's gonna be it for now. Okay. Now I need to do the damn API reference. Kill me now. Which one is this probably the most similar to? Maybe like, I'll just start with a label. What do I call this? The container all scroll area components. And we also have high delay. Hold on a second, guys. I'm kind of tripping out here. I haven't added a component in a minute. Yeah, Abdel, I have tried. I actually have set up like TypeDoc. It's just the hard part is like connecting it all, right? Connecting all the pieces, and it's not. It just gives you kind of like a massive JSON object. But yeah, eventually I want to do that because I really don't like doing this manually like this. But yeah, this is how it works now. It just yells at me until I put everything in there. Green direction. Now what are you mad about? That's false. I'm missing something somewhere. I'm missing a damn closing bracket or something. Okay. Sorry, guys. I was a bit struggling there, but... Okay, now the rest of these should be relatively simple. Similar to like... We'll do viewport next. Can't see very much. AJT, no worries. Ryan, what's up? Welcome. This is probably the most boring part. I just need to get this. Unfortunately, I set myself up in a way where I can't not do the documentation or my CI fails. So, yeah. The component which wraps content and is responsible for computing the scroll area size. Oh, yep. Good call. Nice catch. If anybody has app ideas for me, you want to see me create, I'd like to do something cool. I like to do something like real time, like maybe like a chat. I know those are kind of lame. Or like a social platform of some sort, with like friend requests and all that stuff. I think that's a fun, fun challenge, notifications, things like that. But it'd be cool to make something actually useful. Yeah, it's Yo, L, it already has support without TypeScript. We added that a couple weeks ago. You install here and you come down here. For one, it'll prompt you in the CLI whether you want to use TypeScript or not. You just got to make sure you set up an jsconfig.json file if you're not using SvelteKit. If you're using SvelteKit, it'll do that for you automatically. Yeah, we already support it. You're just not gonna be able to copy from the docs like that. We do it. We pretty much write everything in TypeScript and then we just compile it down, or yeah, I guess we compile it, pre-process it into JS on build. I just have corner. I think that's it. That's everything. There's data attributes you have to add as well, but buy those here soon. Yeah, I thought about that, something similar to that, Ryan, but maybe, yeah, I could do something like that. It'd be cool to incorporate AI in some way. I feel like that's all the rave nowadays. Well, it definitely is. It definitely is all the rave, but okay, let's see here what we got. Okay, looking good. So now let's just check melt here and see which data attributes we actually have to add as well. About Gather, it's a virtual office. You're trying to kill me, aren't you, Daniel? I think I have heard about this. I feel like this shit would take me like 2 years to build. I've actually never made a game like this before in JavaScript. Well, I know this isn't a game, but like a game-ish thing. But yeah, this is pretty dope. I'd probably, if my company made me use this, I'd probably leave, but it's a cool idea. It's a cool idea. Yeah, that would be Okay, so it looks like yeah, it's like Pokemon for your coworkers. Okay, we have this stuff. This is our example for now. Novella is probably gonna make this cooler. Yo, RJT, did you respond to me when I asked where you saw those things? Those bits, graphics? I don't think I shared those with anybody yet. Maybe I shared them with you though, I don't know. All right. Yo, Nicholas, take care. Okay, do we want to add that overflow hidden? I think we do. Yo, see Abdel. Take care. Oh, is it? Hold on, let me see here. I loosened up my thing. YouTube is kind of it's pretty anal when it comes to this stuff. You should be able to send a link now. I've been hey Ollie, take care, good night. Ryan, I've been deploying to StackBlitz, or not StackBlitz, StackBlitz, Cloudflare a lot lately. I'm about to hit all of ourselves free tier limits, so oh wow. Yo, I didn't even see this. Wow. Those are so dope. All right, it's time to ship this. Yeah, I've been hosting with Cloudflare a lot, Ryan, because I'm at like 75% usage on Vercel's stuff. Just from shadcn-svelte alone and bits. So we've gotten almost 200,000 page views in a matter of like, what is this, 2.5 weeks? Pretty crazy. Also, Firefox users. I think I'm going to start blocking Firefox from being able to access shadcn-svelte. Firefox and Safari. Two most pain in my ass browsers. All right. Even if you're on the account, Adrian, can you see our deployment logs for our projects? I thought if you added someone as like a member on the Cloudflare account, you could do it. You could see them. Yeah, RGT, that is slightly concerning. That Adrian has access to all my stuff, so if he wanted to destroy me, he probably could, but yeah, I did notice that though. I couldn't like scope his permissions. I just had to. The hell is this? Wait, why did this just start getting added? I know why this is. because technically, since the item is hidden behind a conditional, or what it's controlling is not valid. But why was this not failing like yesterday? I want to say we shouldn't be using this though. Multi-purpose PR. Yo, what's up, Gabriel? Yeah, that's awesome. It's awesome to hear. What's your dad selling? Selling anything cool? I know I did this. Okay. Yeah, it's odd that issue. Oh, that is cool. That is cool. So you build it from like scratch? Or like you're using Stripe or using like Shopify? Shopify has like a headless thing now, right? They have like a headless setup. Yeah, Cloudflare pages are super easy to use. It's nice. Yeah, I just have a feeling Google's gonna kill Firebase like any minute. Just kidding. I don't really think they will, but you never know with them. So you just deploy your Yo, that's awesome, Gabriel. Are you talking about my course videos or my actual videos? Do I have a video on Stripe? Was I using Stripe or my? I guess I used it on stream once. What are you using for like your database and such? I've seen that. It looks like app. Wait, why do they have AppWrite logo on here? Oh. This is interesting. Skill drizzle. I actually need it. So that's something I want to try. I haven't used drizzle yet. So I want to build an app where I can use that. You know, that's awesome, Gabriel. It's awesome to hear. Okay, are we ready to merge yet? We're ready. Okay, now once this gets done, we'll add it to shadcn-svelte. And then hopefully I'll have enough time to start a project. Yeah, it's merged. It hasn't been released just yet. It's going through its thing. I know, it's been a long time, RGT. You've been waiting for this component for like a year now, I think. It's crazy. July will be, I think, a year from when we started working on Melt. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, like let's just look. What's the age of this bad boy? 11 months. So I guess March. Oh, this is using some like Radix code though, I think. But I think actual Melt was like July. I guess the downside is that you have to self-host it, but I don't really think it's depends on who you are. I think it's a perfectly fine stack, to be honest. Whatever stack allows you to build the fastest is what I always say to go with. People have different opinions, but I just think using something that enables you to transition off of it in the future relatively easily, if you wanted to host your own stuff or run your own databases. Yo, what's up, the beast? Sorry, I just saw your message. Also, let me make sure I have all chat on because I've went back in streams before and I noticed I missed comments and I feel like an asshole. So if I ignore your comment and you're not being an ass, but then I'm sorry. Sometimes YouTube doesn't show me everything. All right, so we now have this merged. So we can now add this to shadcn-svelte. Okay. Yeah, RGT, he has been lately, actually. Thankfully, he used to just like nag me about it a little bit, but I wouldn't really understand what he was referring to specifically. Or he would update the designs in Figma, and then I'd have to try to figure out what changed, which was really annoying. But yeah, he just started adding different style stuff himself, which is pretty nice. Okay. Yeah, any style issues you see, just create an issue and I'll put him on it. Yeah, I know. It was really, I tried to get him to align it with like the CSS variable syntax. So he's using like variables in Figma, which is nice because it's like BG dark or whatever, and I can, or BG background, and it's the same, and I can just set the variables on different, like there's a light, dark theme on there on Figma. I think I pinned that shit up here, but I guess not. Yeah, these local variables here are pretty nice. Yeah, these look dope though. These components. Such cool designs. Okay, so let's see what they're doing with the scroll area here. I think he just okay, so we need to add, we're gonna add in the content as well. Doesn't seem like they even use content, which is oh, it's because they don't have that. They just wrap it into the viewport. Part of me thinks this is going to go on our content though. Okay, I see what's happening here. So they're doing orientation. They do a single scroll bar. Latest version of command K svelte so you break my build. What is your module resolution set to? Set to bundler? Okay. So here's what we can do in this case. We yoink this. And actually, we probably could have simplified this in bits as well, to be honest. Part of me wants us to do this with bits too. Because I didn't think about the fact that we have shit is lagging hard. What's it saying when it builds? Okay, let's simplify this API a bit here. Probably released it a bit prematurely. Um, Yep, I will, Dano. I'm going to the beast. You want to open up an issue for that? That shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, Dano, I am planning on updating it. I'm gonna update it to shadcn-svelte, svelte 5, superforms v2, form snap, all the good jazz. Why'd you guys let me go through with this, making all this super complicated? Hey, RGC, take care. Okay. Let us drastically simplify this. Okay. Okay, this should be much cleaner, hopefully. I don't really know what I was thinking there in the beginning. Why is this showing? Oh. This caused it to grow the entire way. Oh. Yeah, I have a corner there. Regardless, it shouldn't be showing up. Well, it shouldn't be that big. Yeah, it's supposed to be hidden here. Now it's visible. See what happens. Yo, that's awesome to hear, Ryan. They're slightly a pain in the ass to make, but I'm glad that you like them. I'm excited for Svelte 5 so I can refactor them. Okay, let's add some tests for this now because I'm starting to get into the territory of shit isn't working the way it's supposed to. And don't like that. Yo, take care, Daniel. Can't type right now. This is the most exciting stream over here writing tests and shit, but it's got to get done. Keeping it real over here. Okay. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to do What we'll do here is we'll do some little hack. We're going to do a, okay. Okay. Let's figure out what the hell's going on here. My question is, why is this one showing up always? Doesn't make sense to me. Okay. I'm not a pro, Sheesh, but I appreciate that. I appreciate that, but okay, so that's the face of concentration. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot that. Okay, so something you'll notice here is this one here has some styles. This one just has nothing. I mean, it has some styles. But they aren't accurate. It's not getting the visibility style at all. Oh, because this should not make a difference. No, okay. Why are you visible? Oh, the thumb is visible. Oh, shit. I know why. Sigh. It's my damn thumb. No, I still see it. Oh, what is going on? Like this is supposed to be hidden right here. For some reason, this one is just like completely ignoring my styles. Yeah, it's just straight up. What? So confused right now. I mean, it scrolls, but it shouldn't show up right now. It should not show up yet. I'm just confused as to why the hell why it's ignoring my styles. Yeah, it's just straight up ignoring my styles, straight up. Okay. No, that doesn't do it either. I'm kind of confused. There's no way this takes priority over a damn style tag. I just have a hard time believing that. Yeah, it's just not even applying the class. We're just not even applying that property. Slightly confused right now. And by slightly, I mean very confused. Like, okay. I think no, this only runs in the scroll bar X. See, visibility hidden here, right? Now it should be visible. But it's almost like it just is ignoring that. What? What is that, dude? Bro, what? I'm so confused right now. I'm so confused. Okay, right? This doesn't work. test fail. Somehow, some godforsaken way, if we just move all this shit up there, I'm so confused right now. I have tried Svelte 5, yes. I'm so confused though right now, guys. I really have no clue what the hell just happened and why this is the case. Okay, if I do this, I don't understand why this isn't working. I'm actually like kind of mind blown right now by this. That has to be a bug. I mean, it definitely is a bug. Because I'm doing the same exact thing. Right here. Same thing. Wait, what? No, it shouldn't be. Oh my God. Does anybody else see the problem with that diff right there? It's a facepalm moment right there, guys. Okay, well, the size still doesn't appear to be correct. Oh, a minimum of 18. No, that still shouldn't be that. Is that 18? Bastard. I think it's supposed. It should be smaller, right? So it should be like a normal scroll bar where, like, it should scale to the size where, if when we drug it, it would be complete, right? Because it looks like we're already scrolled all the way over right here, and we shouldn't be able to go beyond that point. Like, see how we're kind of overflowing the Oh, okay. It's because I'm being a dummy. Okay. Yeah, this is the expected behavior. Boom. Okay. Yeah, sheesh, that's what it was. The right parentheses got my ass good. It wasn't applying the styles after those first few because it was invalid CSS. Kind of makes you want to die a little bit, but we are in there. Okay, so now we do user.point or await. Get by test ID content. And we'll do await user.hover content. And then we'll expect scroll bar X and scroll bar Y to be visible. And if we do await user.hover, let's just put like something outside of it. So testers are sometimes weird when it comes to this stuff. So like hovering stuff, it's a bit yeah, we had to wait for it. Okay. So we could probably change this back to hover. Yep. Sometimes you have to wait because obviously like when we hover, there's a 600 millisecond delay. So I should probably have honestly set that delay to 0. So if I set this hide delay to 0, we shouldn't even have to wait for this. Yeah, that's what was causing it. It's because we have that high delay. Okay. I suppose we could just keep that since just knock it down a bit so it's a bit faster. And we can do an immediate expect them to still be visible. And then wait for them to be not visible. Okay. Now when I change the width of this thing to like, that shouldn't be showing up there. Maybe it does. I'm not sure already. I'm not sure what that song. Dixon Dallas. I'll look at it after the stream today. Is it like a don't? Is it a troll song? What's up, contingency of the storm? Okay, I'm trying to think, guys. Like, I feel like this shouldn't show up if it's. Like, part of me thinks this shouldn't show up unless there's actually a scrollable content. Am I mistaken there on that one? Yeah. So we have something a bit else messed up. That shit looks copyrighted to me. Sure, it's a great song. Yeah, it looks, usually if something's on Spotify like that. It's a good stream, not super stream though. Yeah, I'll check it out. You guys are saying it's a good song. All right. It says it's on Spotify right here on my computer. I'll check it out though. All right, guys, this is a problem. So basically these things shouldn't show up if it is I think we're missing something when it comes to like what's the issue? So like in the hover state, right? Here I have like technically this content does not overflow, right? Everything fits there vertically and horizontally. When I hover, it shouldn't show a scroll bar. So we only want to actually show this if it would normally show it, given a user has like overflow auto on. So I want to say this is going to be I feel like this should maybe extend. Well, no, we basically need a resize observer on the content like it is doing here. But basically, we want to check when they go to hover if it is, basically with this conditional here. Like on pointer enter, basically want to check viewport L. Okay, so this appears to do just that. Okay, boom. I think it's actually gonna work properly. Let's go back here and let's set our width to like 40 pixels. Now we should get a scroll bar X, but not Y. Boom, we do. Let's go.
I can't see the damn.
Sorry, I'm actually legally blind in my right eye. Oh, I don't have a background on this. Boom, there we go. Awesome. Okay, and then if we unslice these flavors, we should get it in both situations. And here we should only get it vertically. Okay, awesome. Okay, now my tests are failing, which is fine because things were broken there. What's the corner? So that's this part. Like whenever there's an X and a Y scroll bar, it's the intersection of the two. And basically, yeah, so like it intersects. If I had this be like it's right here in the middle between the two. And so you can kind of go into like that, like on top of one another. So you can style the corner differently. My building codecs. Right now I'm just fixing some issues with the scroll area that I discovered by dog fooding them for for Melt UI and Bits UI and shadcn-svelte. I was going to build something today, but then I ran into these and okay, so now it's just not wanting to sometimes VTest just to mess with me a bit, you know? Okay, so by fixing it, the tests are now failing. Why is this not hovering? Or why is it not like... I guess something else I can do. I have an idea here. Okay, let's do this. Something that's annoying. So I spend a lot of my time just trying to get these damn tests to actually work. And yes, I am blaming the test this time. So here's the thing. Mouse sensor, scroll bar is visible. I'm just curious why it's not it's actually kind of really annoying me. Ah, interesting. So a lot of times with tests, you have to like some stuff just doesn't work on tests yet, on B test. We have to like polyfill them or patch them, whatever. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna be right back, and then I'm gonna see if I can fix this. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. All right, so I know these changes definitely have to get fixed. Like, I want to be able to test this though. It's kind of upsetting to me that I can't seem to. Oh, interesting. Sorry guys, and this probably isn't super exciting, but um, I guess I could do something stupid. I want to see something real quick. Okay. Well, like what's happening here is that there's a lot of shit that's going on in between like when we hover this, there's like yeah, so like it's not leaving this. If I do await user.unhover, okay, it should fail. So it is in fact hovering. Let's do pointer enter. Okay. And as we can see here, Like we're adding these pointer enter and pointer leaves to the scroll area L, which is this root. Actually, oh no, that doesn't fix anything, I don't think. Why isn't this showing up? Okay. This is really annoying. What's up, Funny News? Welcome. Sorry, I'm just getting my ass kicked over here by some tests. It's like not wanting to go through the motions, you know? It's slightly annoying. Okay, let's get these patched. Okay. Let this roll and then we'll be able to update bits. And then I'm going to probably call it. Fortunately, I didn't get to start any projects today because I'm over here debugging. How's everybody doing this evening? 19 of you lurkers out there. I know I've been hyper focused. Spent about who knows how long wasting my time with the V-tests. Annoyingly. Yeah, like we have to do some really hacky stuff for these tests sometimes. Like they just don't. Like we can clearly see that the pointer event is firing. Pointer enter. Because we can add an event listener to it, handle it that way. But for some reason, no matter how long we wait, the scroll bars are never visible. Like it's not updating the DOM. But it is, but it's not. It is in our browser when we test it ourselves, but a similar thing is happening to our combo box tests with like closing and outside clicks. Click outside of it, closes, but the state never updates. So it's just really buggy. I'm hoping that this gets better with Svelte 5. Like, I'm not really too sure about the internals of testing library, but it kind of is really buggy sometimes. What's up, Wade? You guys like my new tree I got back there? It's an olive tree. Pretty nice. Feel connected with the outdoors. Okay. Okay, let's merge this bad boy in. Okay, it's gonna release, and then we'll update bits. Okay. See if this worked. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Okay. Once this makes its rounds, yo, Ryan, take care. Oh, you got me a coffee? Thank you. I appreciate it, Ryan. I will certainly make use of that tomorrow. Alrighty, once this gets done, maybe I can add to shadcn-svelte today. We'll see. Actually, no, I'll probably add it tomorrow. We'll probably add it tomorrow. Starting to get a headache. But I do want to work on an app tomorrow. So I need some ideas. What I really want to work on, what I really want to mess with is like optimistic updates or optimistic UI updates with validation. So like being able to do things like you can do in Trello, where you can drag a card, and that shit happens like instantly. But behind the scenes, of course, it's submitting to a database, letting it know where your list, what list that card was moved to. And GitHub actually does it too with like labels, but they're just kind of busted because like if you do too many things too fast, it like freaks out and then breaks. But I want to test, or I want to mess with that in Superforms a bit. I've also wanted to mess with Replicache. Jesus, they're blinding me. Yeah, Replicache looks pretty dope. And I haven't messed with it too much. But it looks really cool as far as like validation. So application reads and writes only to its local copy of data. Thus, the application responds instantly to all interactions. As the user moves to the app, additional data is downloaded, synchronizes changes to the server and other clients continuously in the background. User sees those changes live. Conflicts happen if two users edit data concurrently. Replicache merges conflicts using a form of server reconciliation. If sync can't happen because the server is down, changes are queued persistently until the server comes back. So I really want to try this out. I just need something to like, again, I guess we could do like a linear type thing. But I really want to try something that's like super, like a super performant client application with like server-side rendering baked in as well for the initial load, but then everything else being like super nice, responsive, linear type of UX would be pretty awesome. Maybe I will add this scroll area. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Okay. Hello? There we go. Okay. Okay. What's interesting here is that like he has this scroll bar inside of this. Like it seems like there's no opportunity to use the like this prop. I guess if you made your own. Yeah, this actually makes more sense to me, to be honest. This is what I was thinking. Because right now, like, he just has the scroll bar in there. Which... I'm not sure I like both. Guess this makes sense. Oh, I think he already includes a thumb in there, doesn't he? Yeah. Okay. Okay, I think that's what we want. Okay. So it's the same scroll bar for both, which is nice. Okay. Shit, it's lagging bad. Okay. Okay, we're almost at all the damn components. All right, see what this looks like. Oh man, this is going to be annoying. Okay, I'm not sure. Oh man. What is going on here with bits? Oh, not this shit again. What up, Adrian? Yeah, man. So when I build bits, this is what I'm getting here. Even though, like, is it because Melt isn't running it? Is it running Node Next? Yeah, it's from the build. So in shadcn-svelte, when I try to use them, getting all kinds of Jack the Bears. I wonder if it's the I think it's the module node next. Hopefully not. Well, either way, this is what's actually getting published in npm. But yeah, so even if it was, it's going through the build on CI. Yeah, so it's actually being built like that. Svelte package is I don't see that shit anywhere. Oh, 227. I'm wondering if it's this too. If I just do module resolution node next and do pnpm build, or whoops. Yeah, same shit. Yeah, so what the hell's going on with this? Do I need to use like verbatim module syntax or whatever? Yeah, so when I updated command K svelte to this as well, and then someone I guess was having the same issues. I thought it might have been a user error, but it appears like yeah, no worries. I'm trying to figure out, it's like stripping, like why is it stripping the whole at? Or like, why is that happening here? That's just weird to me. I guess it's doing the same thing here. Yes, it's strange. Like, I wonder if I mean, it's definitely not something since this change, right? It couldn't be. It's weird because this was just working a little bit ago. Yo, probably the best way to start is just to get all the components added, and then start to update each one of them to fit your design system. What the hell is going on with this? Whoops. What the hell is happening right now with my thing? Is I was just actually I guess I haven't used this. Right now it's the scroll area branch. Yeah, commit. I'm gonna check main right now. I haven't tried updating bits to latest on main. I'm gonna see if that has the issue, because if that has the issue, then I know it's not my scroll area that broke. Yeah, so it appears I'm getting the same thing on main right now. Let me just update my packages first. Yeah, so it's same thing with main on bit 17 or 18.17.5. Yeah, see if it's happening for you. It could just be my stupid machine. Because this one here is like running like... an older version of bits. Yeah, most people are still using 9.9 bits. Wow. Weirdly enough, though, main is what's running the docs. And seems to be just fine. So I'm kind of confused as a mother effer. Okay, we'll have to figure this out tomorrow. My head is throbbing right now. It's so strange because this thing was literally just... Well, yeah. The hell? Like this guy just made a change. His deployment's working just fine. So why is it's like just local development? I'm kind of confused. Either way, my brain is hurting. I'm gonna hop off. Figure this out tomorrow. Thanks everybody for hanging out. If you're still here, Adrian, thanks for taking a look at that. Confirming I'm not going nuts over here. Yeah, tomorrow we will publish the scroll area to shadcn-svelte. For now, it's in bits. All right, guys. Thank you all so much. Talk to you guys maybe tomorrow, maybe sometime this week. We'll see.